This is part two of my interview with, what's your name again, darling?
Carolee
Carolee
Allison.
Allison. And she is the reincarnation of my mother, Birdie Hinton. I see my mother in her eyes and in her heart and in the way she speaks to me. And she is the first person since I have been on my quest to save this planet from the destruction that's coming your way. She's the first person that sat down and drank a cup of coffee with me, which is what my father told me it would take to save the planet. So she has renewed my hope and inspired me to continue with quest, my quest to save this poor, miserable, messed up planet from the Democrats, from Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Chucky Boy, nasty told me to do, and she allowed me to do it. And by God, we ain't gonna stop. No, just like what that little Yankee girl's name that I love so much. Oh, don't tell my heart, buddy. Break your heart. His daughter, what's her name?
Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus. Yeah. We can't stop. We ain't gonna stop. This is our body. We'll do as we please. And this is my house, and I'll do as I please. And you can't stop it. That goes out on the airwaves, so if that can go out, this can go out. Go ahead and try to shut me down, get sucker. On Facebook, put an end to my bullshit. Come on, boy. Come right. See what happens. See what happens. I'm on a mission from God. Like those Blues Brothers. I'm on a mission from God. And you can't stop it. Cause you're rolling downhill like the ball headed ball. No counting forward. Make folding shit. Your last 10 years. Best of realize you yet to come. Stop rolling downhill just cause Joe Biden's pushing the wagon. Then I'll go up there and take care of it. Yes, I get there before my father does. When my father gets here and he's ready to handle Joe, I'm going with him. I want to shoot that paper head, son of a bitch. Yeah. Come on, bring you down, and I'm well on the way. You will fall. Civilizations eventually fall. That's God's plan to bring us to here. You're too stupid to understand. So, hang me on the fucking cross. See what happens, baby. See what fucking happens to you. Don't mess with me. Down. We're gonna restart this interview, love. I'm dragging out the big gun now. I got that, Carolyn. Okay, can I have one? Sure.
All right.
I use them on cigars,
Uh-huh.
drop them like whiskey, and they're just so fast. When I get excited, I want to smoke, and those cigars are so fast, they make me smoke you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try this and see if it'll work.
Okay.
Well, would you pass me my little stick up? Sure. You don't want me to bring it anyway.
That's all
Because
right.
I sometimes I got 3 or 4. But then we got another problem.
That's right.
I keep them full. But I'm being healed as we speak. That's wonderful.
Yes, it is.
Just small thing. No. Oh, so, when one goes back, you can't run. Hill over here.
Allison.
I want everybody to know
Uh-oh.
you're my mom. Back with me. All I own is yours. Yes, ma'am. Everything I own is yours. I drop this mark. This is your home, dear. You hear me?
I hear you.
This is yours, Mom. You know, the only reason I'm here, until you come follow me. And then you're not here. And whoever will take your that wild little feller, he is my friend. He's not spiritual, can't be committing murder. Just setting him and lowering my blood pressure to where I don't have to take medication.
That's marvelous.
It is. That love of pet. You do that if you let it. You know, they're wonderful creatures on the planet.
That's why God put them here.
That's why he put them here. For us. You know, every time you heard me play. Look at us old folks with brilliant technology like we know. Boy, it's fun to have somebody play with it.
It is.
I'm enjoying the heck out of it, you know. I'm waiting though. I've been patient. Go back in the day. Go back. Tell them that. It's a small thing. Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Dad told me he was sending you to me. I did not realize it. You were it. You know who you are. Maybe I'm your reincarnated daughter. You know? Or will be. Probably back
I love that.
on your arm around her. Tell her how much you love her.
That's right.
Would you please? Treating you like a dog. Telling you don't call me. Oh, bitch, you pestering me. Like my son does me. He wants no contact with me. Because he's gonna pay me back $100 a week. And then when that pay back, he never wants to see me. I told him, don't worry, son. You won't. Unless you miss a payment, then you gonna pay me. I'm in the car, and take my up to you. I run pick up truck when you come out to work, and I'll come out and go there and pick up. And collect my money, boy. If your lady gets in the way, I'll knock her on her ass.
No, you don't hit a woman.
Well, you do it, but that's good. People would say there ain't no reason to hit a woman as long as they do.
Sometimes there
Goddamn
is.
sure is. There's a bunch of reasons.
Sometimes it's good.
Damn right.
Good for a woman to hit a man.
That's right. Somebody give you a hard time. Hit that son of a bitch.
I
They
did.
would stop it.
I did.
People would just. Oh, people would stop it.
My husband only ever did that though when he was drunk.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I don't. No, I don't want to. Oh, okay.
But not to you.
I
I
don't
never make
drink.
me mad.
I don't drink. I smoke cigarettes, but I don't drink. I don't like it. I live a very, very quiet life.
Not anymore.
Yeah, because I got you.
That's right. I have resources.
I enjoy being around you because you make me laugh. You make me smile. And you're funny. Hey, everybody goes through life with something. Everybody.
Yeah.
I don't care who it is.
That's right. That's God's plan, though.
That is.
All have our problems prepared, and how we do it, and how our heart stays with God in our heart stays peaceful and free and
Compassionate,
compassionate
understanding,
and
forgiving.
Yeah, buddy. That's
It's just bad that, too bad that other people don't look at it like that.
they will. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to hurt nobody. I'm here to teach them the right way to get to heaven. Because I don't want everybody to go to heaven. They're already there. They just don't know it. But when they get there, they're going to look back at that. Appreciate you had for our money. Because this is so much better than what we had there. That's all I
You know, I told our priest one time, don't talk to me about hell. There is no hell. This is hell right here.
You know what? Heaven is the same thing, except it's everything we got here, except there ain't no hate.
All it is love.
All it is this is hate. That's why we come here to every life. We hang in forever. It's a life to be awful. No, it's not getting We have to come here. And live through this life. So we can appreciate the time. That's the way Hank told it. That's the way he told it to the whole world. But they don't know how to accept it. They don't know how to listen to it. Thousand of them were living and kept them down. Kept them scratching and clawing at one another. Guys in the Middle East saw Allah, and Allah said, chop your heads off. And we're Christians, we will be passionate with the world, with the people out there that believe you lie, you're a Christian.
They will.
And we're not allowed to shine that. Well, I'm going to change that. I'm going to change that. They'll come over here and fuck the things. I don't know how to now, but if they come over here and they don't have a clue what I'm prepared to ugly. Because if they attack me, then it's no holds barred as far as I'm concerned. I've been waiting 4 years to get back. 4 long, suffering, painful years to get back. Don't go back to bed. Because I was lay waste to their whole planet. But I do it. God, I do it all the time. That's what I'm here for. See what I mean? Christians do not do that to one another. Here's our first area.
I hope you don't put that on the.
It's going to be your mom. You're my reincarnated mother. I can't read that. What do you think you did for? So I can use it to spread my word to the whole world. That's my God. He's working me out. Come on, listen. You know I believe it. That's up to you. Let go. Well, you're calling. Hey, kids, you know, take all you work for all that. Get you out of line and put you in a yes.
Sneak out the hallway. And stealing $100 down.
Yep.
Lock the door. And you may try to steal a car. Take it to the park. Fire. Well, I'll tell you what.
And that's not correct, that's just the way I feel.
I like to.
I love it, you know.
I love them. Yeah.
Like they look right for that. No matter what you do, in your life, no matter what you've done in your life, those are your children. You had sons and you could fall.
I tried to raise them properly. I took them to church. Catholic place. They went through their christenings, they went through their baptismal, they went through their confirmations, they went to mass every Sunday morning. They went to Catholic. Daddy, I wasn't going up, and he went over this, because he had originally read.
Oh, yeah, I think it'll red.
He graduated from Curtis Candy Artificial.
It's more good to the women, so they don't take the thing.
And
And so the lesbians, you know, took over in my last book, I interviewed Caroline Allison. She is my mother. Turned by my father. So she got talked down. I was so mad. And now you gotta put it in your own mother's face. Thank you, Lord. Sending my mother. Let me recognize her. I didn't. I've known her for 2 months. But I didn't know who she was until she came over here. And I picked her. And it's my mother. It's my mother. We had no kid. We had no. You gonna say how we had no, this ain't that war. You know, he's back and he's back. And he got it. Yeah. And I didn't mean wrong. I didn't know. It's so funny. I used to, I heard people saying that they're like, oh, you know, somebody like that. I didn't like it. Well, I say, and we, I didn't love it. I don't really. And yeah. Now, in my head, should I believe it? And all the day over, and how can I make that shit up? You know, I'm going to do it. I love you, so I'm not. Point where I really start watching my channel. I never watch. I just did because I really like me alone. No. I mean, you know, no matter what we do, no matter how we and they come.
Cheers. Oh, yeah.
He wasn't kidding, but he's not saying it. He said, "Hey, you're kicking your ass." More than yeah. I'm serious. One thing, you talk for it, yeah, that's your problem. Yes, he has.
Oh,
I warned you, I get a little wound up sometimes.
yeah, you do.
But I can't help it. It's the Lord's hand on me that makes me that way. Because I can get all wound up, and then the next minute I won't forgive it. Now, that's not normal. Isn't it?
It is.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, a lot of people claim it, but I don't see it in reality.
I think everybody has to spout off at some time
Oh,
or
yeah.
another.
Then they're not willing to forgive and forget.
But you have to
Problem.
forgive. If you want the Lord to forgive you, then you need to forgive.
And forget.
Yeah,
You know,
you give it to God.
forget it ever happened.
Give it to God because you cannot change the past. All you can do is build a future.
That's right. And try to make it better than the past.
Absolutely.
All you can do is go from this day forward. You cannot change the past.
No, you can't.
That's what I've been trying to tell them here. And that's why when they come to get me, take me away, they're going to have a hard road to hoe, darling. I am a monster. I'm armed to the teeth. And I will not play anymore. I took my last test with it. I don't have to take it no more. Thank you, Mother.
You're welcome.
You have liberated my heart and my soul, my mind. You don't split this Dr. Pepper with me.
No, thank
There's
you.
just a little bit of it left.
I don't drink Dr. Pepper.
Well, then you can't be my mama because she loves her Dr. Pepper.
Nope. I can't drink it. I have a hard time drinking soda. I just,
You always have.
no, I lived on it. But now I'm lucky to drink a soda a week.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I don't do it. I have a bottle of A&W root beer over there. A little bottle, about that big. I don't like it big liters. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Actually, I only like soda in a glass bottle. I like the Coca-Cola that comes from Mexico.
Well, big different products because Coca-Cola's on my
I buy 7-Up. I got some. I did. So do I. They didn't have a glass bottle.
Yeah, you can't get that.
Yeah, you can. You go to the right place. Yeah. There's a place, and I can't tell you the name of it because I don't know it, but I know one of the guys whose mother works there. So I always refer to it as I gotta stop by Cassidy. because Cassidy is the guy and his mother works there.
My
You know where the
old-
bridge, where they put the new bridge in?
Yeah.
Okay, now if you're down on Moore, there's a Shell, and then there's, Caesar's across the street, and then Cowboys gas station, and then Wells Fargo. No. Go down and get on Moore. Okay, when you come over the railroad tracks, come to the traffic light. If you make a right, Shell station right there in the corner, you make a right and you go down the hump. In other words, where the railroad tracks were is down a highway. Okay, you go under that bridge, and I believe it's the second or third place after the bridge. There's a steak shop, there's a fish seafood place, and then this store is here on your right. And there's two ways. It's a gas station. Across the street from it is a motorcycle shop.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you go in there, you find all kinds of crap on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I love to go there to get glass bottles from Mexico of Coca-Cola. Or no,
Tomorrow?
maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Um, she ain't coming no more because my doctor is really upset because they don't have a nurse coming to check my blood pressure,
Right.
my oxygen level, none of that. And I'm sick and tired of her bitching at me. I mean, she bitched at me today. She said to me when she came this morning, okay, if you're ready to go, let's go. I said, okay, just a minute. No, not just a minute. We're going now. I said, I have to get out to the car. She's out in the car. I'm coming down the sidewalk with my cane. I get in the car. Where are we going? I said, I need to go to Walmart. All right. So we go to Walmart. Instead of her dropping me off at the door, knowing that I don't have my walker or I'm not in the wheelchair, that all I have is a cane, what does she do? She goes and she parks. And I said, oh, wait a minute. I said, Madeline, there's a cart. Oh, all right. You can go to it. So, yeah. So anyway, I she's bad. She's black. Anyway, so I get in the cart and I go in the store and I get what I want. I pay for it and I go back out. And I said, I have to go down to the greenhouse here at Walmart. I bought a fern and they wouldn't let me put it in the cart because they said, in all probability, the dirt would go down on my groceries. The dirt from the planter, from the dirt. Don't set it, on top of you. No. Well, why didn't you tell them that you were bringing it now? I said, because they told me to pay for it and pick it up when I leave. I said, I'll tell you what, just take me home right now. No, we're here. I'll get it. She didn't get out of the car. I did. I had to walk down the sidewalk, reach up, lift that fern down, and carry it and put it in the car. I said, I also need to stop at Murphy's for cigarettes. I thought you were Clinton. I said, they're not for me. Well, who are they for? I said, Jerry gave me money and asked me to pick him up 5 packs of cigarettes. I'm not stopping to pick him up cigarettes. I said, excuse me? I said, if you pull into the gas pumps, I will put $10 worth of gas in your car. I put $10 worth in for you yesterday, but I'll put another 10 in for you today. She went to the very end of Murphy's, out where you would go to the stop sign and go back out on. So I had to walk that whole length and then get the cigarettes and walk all the way back there.
But she's sitting on a big fan.
Yeah.
To the radio.
Exactly. Yeah,
And she gets paid $20, $25 an hour a year.
exactly.
That bitch, she got ass.
And she don't do a damn thing. I clean that house. I take care of mine. I don't want her doing my dishes. I don't want her putting my groceries up. I don't want her washing my clothes. And I don't want her making up my bed. No, I have everything up. But like the lawn I laid there for you, only I know where they are. Nobody else knows. I know how to put things up. Anyway, I got his cigarettes, and then I said, would you mind stopping at McDonald's? I said, I'd really like to have a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. But wait a minute, I can only get an egg and cheese biscuit. Because today's Friday. I'm Catholic. This is Lent. We don't eat fish. Okay. Well, well, you can't order that. That's breakfast order. You can only get cheeseburgers. Well, all right, get her a cheeseburger. I know. Well, I got a cheeseburger and French fries. I asked for an apple pie. She didn't order that because I'm looking. It's not in here. She saw some of the French fries. Okay. I bought her a cup of coffee. She wanted coffee. I bought her the coffee. So then she takes me in these off the wall places where blacks are in. Blacks. I don't know. She said she was on the phone with the boyfriend and she said to him, well, I have to go spend my money and buy a ticket from him. And I just don't want you to know that what I'm spending my money on, and you are going to give me that money back.
Yeah.
So she went up, knocked on the door, but nobody came to the door. So she come back down. No, no. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She went to another house. Nobody was there either. So then, and I'm scared to death because there's this street and it's something I'm not used to. I mean, I'm not prim and proper, but I don't, I don't live like that.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be subjected to it. But anyway, there's all these cars parked on this street and all these black guys are out there. I'm holding on to my wallet. I'm holding on to my seatbelt. I'm not saying a word. We come back. And I said to her, I can't eat this quarter pounder with cheese. I can't eat this today's Friday. It's late. Oh, eat it. Well, I did not. I had to throw out. I threw half of it away. I couldn't eat it.
Yeah.
I couldn't even eat the French fries.
Well, I'm sure he did,
No, I didn't give them to him. I
What?
gave him some.
but
Well, I didn't give her own. I just went.
yeah, get her own, bitch.
Well, she did.
Bless her heart.
So we come back, and I did lie to her, and I didn't like it, but I don't want her around me because she infuriates me.
I heard that.
Don't tell me that because I'm going to be 78 years old that I have to wear socks. Don't tell me that I have to wear earrings if I don't want to. Don't tell me that I have to wear makeup if I don't want to. I'm not here to impress anybody.
Right.
If I don't want to wear makeup, I'm not wearing it. Don't tell me I have to. Because if you tell me I have to do something, it ain't going to happen.
There you go, baby.
I've always been like that.
Stand your ground.
Don't tell me I have to do something because it ain't going to happen.
I'm the original.
So,
Don't tell me.
anyway, I have a doctor's appointment on Monday. I have to go to Kaufman. Oh, my heavens.
Yeah. But I put 5 years cold in it and they just keep going down.
Well, hell yeah.
I don't have to drive too much. I just wait for 3 days.
Right.
Doesn't matter. But this is all their car and she's driving it.
I have Star Transits coming.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't pay it for them. I'll still go with you.
I have a pass too.
Okay. Well, that star over there. Right now, it's trying up to your doctor.
I love Dr. Sai. Dr. Sai has been my doctor for 10 years.
Well, I had been to the doctor. Right after I got out of jail. And when I went to the office, I was just that he called him and took me to the hospital.
Dr. Sai is American.
Oh, okay, great.
He is. He's an American, and he's wonderful.
Well, good.
He's not only my doctor, he's my friend.
Do you have a bar?
I did, but he passed away.
Do you know? That's a good one. If you can hear it, well, let me know.
I will.
If I need a lawyer, they're going to take on the big state.
Well, my attorney was Dennis Brewer, who was also the attorney for Jack Ruby.
That's the kind of man I need. That is exactly the kind of man I need.
And Dennis Brewer is not afraid of anything.
There you go. I don't even have balls as big as mine. Right.
You know, they
I'm
used
sorry,
to say,
Mama.
I used to say that when he was in court, it would be like watching Perry Mason.
Yeah. That's the kind of man I need.
When I walked in his waiting room, I'm sitting there and I'm looking, and he has these beautiful glass curio cabinets.
Yeah.
But they're full of pictures. There's a picture of Troy Aikman and his wife on their wedding day. There's a picture of Roger Staubach. There's a picture of Charlie Pride. These people were clients of his.
They're my brother.
And I was impressed. And when he come walking in there, he's like this. He's a big man. Italian clothing.
Man.
Oh my God, just boots. I mean, he had the most beautiful cowboy boots on I ever seen. And I seen a lot of them. I seen cowboy boots on George Strait, on Garth Brooks, on Brooks and Dunn, on Hank Williams Jr.,
Yes, ma'am.
on Charlie Pride.
Yes, ma'am.
I even saw him on Gomer Pyle. Yes,
So,
I met him. My boss at Gomer Pyle, Jim Neighbors, were college roommates. And every time Jim Neighbors flies anywhere close to Texas, he comes to Texas. And he comes to see my boss.
all right. The owner of the tea bar.
Yes.
All right.
And he,
He ain't gay anyway, then, is he?
No.
I mean, he don't hang
no.
He's gay. He,
Yeah,
Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors doesn't hate women.
Hell no.
Hell no. Anyway,
But he is gay.
Yeah.
Or he was gay.
he is gay.
Yeah. bless his heart.
That's his choice.
You know
It's
what?
not mine. It's his.
I was seduced by an older man when I was in the military, and I was kicked out of the army as a homosexual because I was seduced by an older man. I was 18 years old. He got me all drunk and molested me, and I don't remember doing it, but he claimed that I performed fellatio on him. So I had to talk to a doctor about it because he should be, hey, partner. And they sent me and filed charges on me. And I said, well, fuck this. And I said, just go ahead and get it discharged. I figured I'd get it discharged. Under the doctor. I was kicked out of the military and a whole thing for something I couldn't remember, but I confessed. Now, can you believe that shit? I drove truck for 25 years. Nobody ever called me a truck driver. Boy, let somebody think you suck one dick, and you're a homo. And the army will kick you the fuck out.
And not anymore.
I'm sorry.
Not now anymore.
Well, not now, but this
Oh,
was in
yeah.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
In former life, I spent killed everything. And nobody believes that. I got any medals and I did all the work. But nobody believes it because it was a different body. But I had enhanced anybody through the time I am what I say I am. I am an alien. I am God. Whatever they make me, that's what I am.
Right.
Hello, but you, he's not free.
Oh, I know you did that.
He just followed on.
He sure does.
Boy, but I ain't clean ball off. And I never will. I don't give a damn how many of them kids see. He populates the world with them. I'll take care of all of them. My grandchildren, he's not going to. That way, if I had to leave and go off somewhere, you demonstrate your mind.
Hey, hey, Bubba.
You come back in and you come diving up, you know, and then you say, "Give me straight." You're his friend, just like I'm his friend. I didn't go to the pound and get him. He came my
I
door,
know, you told me.
and
And I
I
seen,
shut him up in here.
so
I keep my door open so he can come in and go out and see what my friend.
I know he is. I seen a beautiful calico. I was out smoking a cigarette, and this was about maybe midnight. I have a habit of doing that.
One of these, I will bring you
Yeah.
some. Love whiskey. Oh, I don't like one out. Not a piece. Okay?
Here, Bubba, come here, son. Here, son. Here. I see. Here you go. There you go. There you go. Keep down here. Yeah.
Wait till you.
There you go. Hey. Yeah, there you go.
This is my mama's son. I'll take care of
Yeah. How's that, Bubba?
you. That's it.
Look at no, he's not a calico. He's a tiger stripe. I had a tiger, and my aunt, my aunt Clara, my daddy's sister, her cat had kittens, and I wanted a kitten. And my daddy said no. She stuck a baby kitten in my pocket, and I took it home. And Daddy said, "I know you have a kitten." And he sat down in his chair, and I was Daddy's little girl. I was 15 years old and still sat in my daddy's lap.
Hell yeah.
And there was no nothing. Anyway, I couldn't find her one day. Oh my God, I was hysterical. And wait a minute, I hear her. And he pulled up the carpeting in the dining room, and there was a hole. It was covered with board. He lifted it up, and Daddy reached down in there, and there he comes out with my kitten. From that day on, that kitten became his kitten and my kitten. Daddy used to go to the dump on a Saturday. Tiger, and that was her name, out in Daddy's 46 Chevy, but yet we had a 57 Chevy in the driveway. Daddy drove the 46 Chevy back and forth to the mine and to go, down to the bar or go to the dump, you know. But anyway, Tiger would follow Daddy, jump in the car, and sit up on the seat, the top of the seat, right at Daddy's shoulder. But the day that my daddy was killed, when I came back from that mine, when I walked in the house, she went berserk. She charged at me. She clawed my face, my neck, my arms. I mean, till the blood ran. Why? She knew. She knew. They had my brother-in-law got a friend of his. They took her and they shot her because she went nuts on my little adopted 3-year-old sister. She jumped. No, we lived there. I lived in that home. She was mine, and she was my daddy's. She went berserk. They had no choice because she jumped Trish. My my sister didn't want her baby, and my mom and my daddy took her and adopted her. So she became my little adopted sister. I was 15, she was 3. And she got into her face. She had her all scratched. She'd scratch her as bad as what she did me. I mean, I went to my daddy's funeral with scratches down. And I mean, she cut me open. The blood ran. Anyway, and this is ironic. Like I said before, my daddy was killed September the 8th, 1959, in the coal mine.
You are.
Anyway, my sister Charlotte had a baby, and she had the baby by artificial insemination because her and her husband were married a long time, and she could never become pregnant. So they found, okay, back in them days, they didn't have the medical technology that they have today. So she did have a baby by artificial insemination. And my brother and her husband, my brother-in-law was in the Air Force. They were stationed in North Carolina. They came home with their baby boy. They brought him home. They were there for vacation. They brought the baby to us and everything, wonderful. A big family dinner, all of it. That's what people did then. Anyway, Daddy, they left and drove back to North Carolina. And they just got home when my mother called her and told her that her daddy was dead. And they turned around and they came right back. Now, what I'm going to tell you, this is ironic. Like I said, Daddy was killed September 8th, 1959. Bobby died September the 9th, 1984. Okay. Our daughter, Chrissy, was in the Army. She was stationed at Fort Worth, California. She had a baby boy. Her and her husband flew home to bring their new baby. They went back. And I had to call her and tell her to come home that her daddy was dead. How ironic. The same thing with my sister, and then the same thing with my daughter. And, and I had had arthroscopy surgery when they had that horrible earthquake in California, and my daughter had just come back.
That was the one when the World Series was
Yeah,
going on.
yeah. Yep.
7.8 on the Richter
Your scale.
Yeah, I remember that well.
That very day, I had no, the day before I had arthroscopy surgery. The next morning, I'm in bed at home because it's 1 day surgery. They send you home. Okay, my phone rings. It's my daughter. She's hysterical. I got in my car and I drove from Bedford, Texas to Fort Ord, California for my daughter. She was hysterical, and now she won't talk to me.
And so on your son.
No, not her.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You got two daughters. Three?
I got a daughter, Chrissy. I got a daughter, Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe's named after her daddy. And then I have a daughter, Heidi. And I have a daughter, I have a son, Al. And I'm going to share something that I don't share with anyone. I was married twice. My first husband was a truck driver. He drove for North American Van Lines. We had a baby girl, Tammy. 10 months later, I had a baby girl, Denise. A friend of ours, this couple had come down to our house. We lived in Allentown, Pennsylvania. We had a beautiful new home. I was in nursing school. And they came this one and spent a weekend with us. And her and I took my husband's car and we went shopping. Come back, pulled in the driveway, and I opened the ashtray. And I'm looking. I said, Lucy, what are these? She said, Carol, these are condoms. Condoms. She said, oh my God. Put them back where you got it. And I opened the glove box. And in there was a pair of black lace ladies' underwear, which were not mine. Yes.
Oh,
Came to find out,
he's sleeping with your daughter?
oh,
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, no.
Ah, that is.
Come to find out that he was having all kinds of affairs out on the road. He bought a 76 Ford and parked it at the North American Van Lines terminal, and he'd come back off the road. And I was thinking he was out on the road and he would get in, he'd leave the car that I knew about there. And he'd get in that Ford and he'd take off. Sometimes he'd be gone 2 months. Oh, I got the paychecks. But yeah.
I'm gonna put a Ricky Jones on that stove.
Okay.
And, you know, get you some cigarettes and, get me some whiskey. And go out all down the road. Do you eat, like cookies?
I love hush puppies.
You like french fries or whatever?
I like french fries and shrimp and fish.
Okay, what would you like? You got all kinds of food up there.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's a $9.99 deal.
Money is going up.
I know, but I just,
I have nothing.
I mean, I have money at home. I can get it. And there's fish and shrimp with french fries, cocktail sauce, oh, hush puppies and coleslaw.
Okay. I'm gonna get it. Why don't I run there? Would you, if I turn the TV on, we use a remote, so we can work there. Will you sit here and wait?
Yeah.
Come back, or would you like to go with me?
No, I can wait.
Okay. I'll go get it for you.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. And, just make sure it's on. Because you are, as far as I'm concerned, you're not right now. Okay, Mom?
Okay.
Okay, buddy. Let me go. Look pretty. I don't like to go out of my little cover on.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think Luke, yeah, I'm gonna put on my britches. Gotta run there. It's a little warm for coveralls.
Got that right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. For every time you heard from, oh, I just want to thank you for always being there. Here's my remote, sugar.
Okay.
What I come in here to
You
get?
want to get your britches?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna get my britches, but
Your wallet?
no. Here's all I am.
No, I don't. I always like them.
He ought to be running out of town.
Now there's two of them saying it.
He was sexually harassing me and has not apologized for that.
Okay?
Oh, yeah, exactly. You know what's wrong with it.
Ooh,
Right. I bet the security around him is,
tight.
looking down. He ain't got no business over there, stupid bastard. Can you imagine what will happen to this world if they get assassinated over there? It's the end of the world, man. I'm telling you.
He's not gonna get assassinated. Okay?
Hell, and hope. Cussing, praying, telling God, come take me home. You send my mother, but he's already done it. So I'm happy. I'm a happy guy right now. So happy I could scream. I think will. Ah! Ah!
I don't like her.
You know, that is the full of immigrant job.
Well, she did it for a reason. She got the daughter right.
Well, yeah, but I think she loves
Well, you know what? I don't think they're gonna be together long.
they probably won't. He will not allow them to think. You'll eventually have to cave in after his father died and don't be the king.
Well, he won't be. No, William will.
Yeah, well, he'll be the king's brother.
Yeah.
Next in line.
Because Queen Elizabeth does not want Charles to be king.
Charles is jobless.
Charles is a sure.
They want a different everything, buddy. And you know, he's throwing them young girls that want get told the story. There he is, Jeffrey Epstein. Yep. I know all this stuff, darling. I'm on top of the world. For a year I've been studying this stuff. It's
Okay.
old. Started drying up just like I knew it would. That's why I keep trying.
Yep.
Really kept up here. Trying to make everybody quit smoking. Hell, we've been smoking ever since we've been.
That's right.
And now just cause it's no longer politically correct. We can't smoke in our own home. I'm a grown man, I know what I will do. I know who I am. I know a lot of shit they have no clue to. So they can get mad. Ah, got something guy. Okay, sure. These some shrimp and whiskeys. Can I take the top off?
Sure.
So I get them right.
Just give it all 120.
And what else would you like? I mean, do you need anything else from the store?
No, nothing.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, there is. Give me a pack of zigzag.
Okay. You got it, Johnny. It's on, big somebody. Yeah. There you go, darling. Knock you down, Sam.
Oh, thank you.
What? Okay. I'm gonna take one more of these, you know.
Right.
And, one thing, the only thing I need to worry about, like seven home.
Okay.
Don't touch my.
I won't touch them. I don't touch guns.
Okay.
I had
There's
enough.
any gun in my house. It's no-
My husband was shot between the eyes. I don't.
I just don't want to come back home and find you laying in the floor in food.
You won't.
Food, one of my weapons.
You'll never ever have to worry about me touching a gun. I don't touch things that don't belong to me. Huh? Cocktail sauce.
And cocktail sauce. You got it, girl. I especially got the bathroom for you, but,
Okay, I'm sorry.
well, the cat likes to.
Yeah.
When he's in here, he likes to jump up and drink out of the toilet. He won't drink out of the water bottle. Well, I'll be right back.
Okay, you be careful.
Oh, I will. No, I got it.
In 2019, it was determined there was not enough evidence to charge him at that time. Routine disciplinary hearing Thursday morning, but in reality, police sources say it was a ruse to get him into custody. Police advisor seen here in newly released movie video ordered two killings in 2017. The investigation advisor November 2019, police records show a witness already in jail facing capital murder charges. Came forward saying Reiser hired him to do the killings. The witness advisor described Lisa Science, one of the victims, as an informant. So that they House police are investigating what connections this situation may have to Reiser's father. Federal court records show he operated a drug house here in his Dallas apartment. He was arrested in August 2017 for intent to distribute narcotics. He was sentenced to his house in the Springfield Federal Prison. Officer Reiser is now on administrative leave, being held in the Dallas County Jail on $5 million bail. In Dallas, I'm John Allen. Pennsylvania police are now investigating the case. Jennifer Pickford denied denying complaint. What did that mom say?
You're bullying.
It's probably just outside the corner, pair of police department, you see people that showed up inside. Could be, it could be a large gathering here for, Texas, we wanted it, April, today, the governor said that probably before we knew it. He's one of the guys today. That is one shot, not two. About 3,000 doses on tomorrow. Today is the first time teachers took out that first shot in Dallas County. Today we're going to see it. Field House. County study educators 17 zip codes being prioritized by FEMA and those that are eligible for vaccine COVID-19. And the teachers being eligible are local counties that make it nice to get them vaccinated as soon as possible. Fort Worth obviously is partnering with Texas Health to vaccinate everyone in the district. Terra County is planning mass vaccination Monday for the ones in Arlington ISD.
It is hard to believe spring break is here, right? ISD is already on break. ISD starts next week. And spring break plans just as Governor Abbott was since the last mandate, Texas prepares to reopen 100% starting Wednesday. So we want to know what are your plans? Are you staying home or going on vacation? Weigh in on the boat now, Tyler, with the WFAA app. I want to do that here in Eric Alvarez with a guide to help you take a break safely. What's that?
With my
Big trauma over the last
me too. Required for all guests Right here in North Texas, along with the 10%, Chris, I'm headed east to Arkansas to go check on the DNR. And you, really holding down the fort. Also, I had Erna is in the hospital this afternoon, taking advantage of the winter months. For the whole year, very friendly, very kind, and courteous. So everyone knows their insurance. It has been almost 2 weeks since the ice melted, but the fallout from the winter storm didn't last a while. Oakmont's technical advisory committee held a special meeting. It was hours long, going through a list of problems that needed to be fixed. They touched on communication gaps, there needs to be an improvement in public safety communication. It was also mentioned Oakmont's electronic mailing list software was down due to the storm.
Before getting to a vaccination center, Sunday, 17,000 counties offer free rides to and from the popular vaccine. One thing is eligible as well as its seniors. Honorary student is on the spot. It's Christmas Employee Appreciation Day. You can share all the ways your boss is recognizing your hard work. Well, this didn't go so well for Molly Wood. She says her boss has been ignoring her all day. But Dory had similar comment. Her boss was out of the office and called and told her to order lunch on the whole staff. Here's one of the facts. The Louisville Police Department gave each officer a badge of honor COVID-19 at health care. Thank you for sharing all of your wonderful posts today. I'm just wondering, though, is it, did you hear from Nancy? No. Carolyn Lumber? Yeah, Schoology is simple, easy to understand, zero fees. You can switch with it. Until recently, many adults with Down syndrome, like Brittany, who wanted a normal life, faced plenty of barriers, which is why Brittany keeps breaking them down. Brittany is no stranger to chasing her dreams. When we first met her as a high school cheerleader, she had just become one of the only people with Down syndrome to ever land a back handspring. That was 2 years ago, and now she's landed a job. 5 days a week, she works at Outback Steakhouse in Louisville.
Two jobs.
With 2 jobs,
Everything eating investment.
Brittany's even picked out a wrestling name. Sassy 21. Sassy because she's sassy and 21 when the extra points she possesses. Sassy 21, and she started laughing. After throwing her phone in her ear, Thomas Brittany laid it down the job, but clearly we're all receiving the benefits in Louisville, Michigan. Texas right now. We'll talk about that coming up in a second. The four of those clouds rolled in. Blue made the high 71. What's this? Goes out a little early. It's going to be for this afternoon. Low about 6 degrees. Normal high here. 65. Outside at the moment, this is our DFW airport. It is 56 miles away. All down. Miserable. Mountain Cedar High. Out is lower. Naples is lower. Klein is lower. Columbus is lower. I work there every day, but so far this year, people track the palm is the worst that was 5 seed. 875. Which one will work? Here's what's going on that time. This is just a tendency to maybe a stray shower down in the Cleveland. One Sunday morning, but then you normal Sunday afternoon. It's in the 60s. So it's not turning in with the sky's clearing out for you. We just talked about pleasant Saturday in school for Wilson City. It's hot temperature. The low 60s. We are running on for the upcoming week. 70 Monday, 73 Tuesday, 78 Wednesday, 80 Thursday. So very spring-like for a spring break next week. And then showers and storms potentially late next week and next weekend, of course, we'll keep you on that because it's still a little uncertain the exact timing of that and the exact release of the program. So I know Dale probably didn't do anything for the night for the appreciation day apparently, or if he did, now's the time to set the record straight. Well, I'm here. But after talking to Michael Paul, the executive director of the DXA, very clear, certainly being one of the hosts for who this is basketball team. Number one Waxahachie, number two Dudley go right here in Waxahachie. And those are the big semifinals on the line. You can make the case that this game could decide the state championship in 6A this year. This will tell them that the Richardson Dallas jersey will cross the Russell. Former Silver Star and Super Bowl 50 MVP Von Miller will not be showered with the blind at the County Colorado DA today. And if the Oklahoma takes this weekend down the floor, a couple of Dallas area connections on the including Martin Chernobyl, how did 18-hole lead? Not playing the short today, but being out the book a one all around. It's a 1-6. And Jordan Street posted another good day today as well. Starting to maybe kind of turn the corner a little bit.
phone. Bubba. Oh, he'll be right back. He will. He'll be right back. Want some more treats? You go. That's all I got, baby. Got no more. Come here, Bubba. Hello. Hey, Jim. It's me. I'm over here babysitting. He went to the store and I don't know, he's an errands to run. And he has the door, the back door open for Bubba. So I've been here feeding Bubba and babysitting until he comes back. Okay? I just wanted to let you know. All right, Jim. Talk to you later. Bye bye.
That's super seeing the same narratives come out of the British media time and time again, but it's so odd to the person that they might be going for it to be investigated too, because they on their side is quite clear that they feel that that was not the case. This means that it was an important upgrade. The point is easy for her to see this interview and she's very protective about being especially with her experience in hospital at the same time. This is becoming quite a difficult year for her. But listen, things need a lot worse. Two wars, a pandemic, it's like Harry and Meghan telling you all that it's going to be a horrible one. I'm sure will be a name that brings everyone closer together. Instagram.
Marry someone who
Another couple living their best lives. And the new says it all.
What? Oh, your partner will be right back. You'll be right back, Bubba. Come here. Here, Bubba. Oh. Here. Your daddy will be right back. Yeah. Your partner will be right back. Yeah. It's okay. Your partner will be right back. Yes. Stay here, Bubba. Bubba.
races are the couple in the one yes. Yes, this time. You told me.
Doorbell.
Bubba just went back out. He's in here looking all. Come on, Barbie. He's looking all over for you. Why? Good. Hurry, my bud. Oh my God. You can't see all these.
Well, it's my pleasure, daughter. You're my mama.
Thank you.
That's the way I treated my other mother.
No, these are yours.
There's a part two, but it doesn't have to be you.
What the world? Oh my God.
Next one. I'm gonna be. I thought the cat, he's on his proud.
Oh,
Come on, brother. Oh, no. It's zigzags.
thank you. Gotta get
My
up.
pleasure, man.
Oh,
Well, I might not go back to the store for a week. I have my groceries delivered.
I know.
What's up, buddy? Who's this woman? This is my mother. This is my mother. She loves you. Yeah. What do you want? Hey, mommy, you'll be fishing blood.
Oh, what can you get out of this styrofoam?
Right. Right. Here you go, bud. These are for you to give to the cat one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Stretch him out because he don't need to eat too many of them.
Yeah.
So let him know that you are not his enemy. You know, you are his friend.
Oh, he lets me have you.
Good. He's a good little man. He's not playing. Thank you.
I trust I said your daddy will be back. But to the store. And then,
Wait a minute.
Bubba, your partner was coming right back. And then he goes all the way back there and he comes over here and he's sniffing in the chair. And then he comes through here. There. How's that? What?
Right. Right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Here, baby. Oh.
Oh, right. Okay.
I drink a lot of water.
But I drink a lot of whiskey.
When I would drink liquor, I would say,
What does this? They didn't give me all my stuff. God damn it.
well, here you have 2
Yeah, I know, but that's not the point. I didn't really think it. Yeah. Law, the side order, it might be mad, I can't take me $5. Don't call. Call until he's done with it. He had put all my. All that. Yeah. Goddamn last. They can't do a fucking job, so they can't fucking read. No, and I turned out this. They can't speak English. Yeah, that's it, right? It's just a person on your goddamn way. They don't give a shit about the person. I'll talk to the manager up there. I don't let us. Something like that go uncalled.
I wonder what they're gonna do about my water. When we have icebergs in the water.
Mhm.
Oh my God, yes. I just walked on you.
Yeah. And
Yes, they ruined the whole pond of it. And then it has a glass door because it's a front loader. Well, guess what? They have that deep scratches, 4 of them, in my glass door. Oh, they came and looked at it. They came and looked at it. He said he didn't know what she would do about it.
well, I gotta do, say I need to fix
And I also ask, saying that God is great, God is good. Let us thank you for our food. By his hands we are fed. I thank you for it. Anyway, thank you for being here. You're welcome. Thank you for dinner.
I just went this trip I've had in Turkey. I was so happy. I went out. I just ladies in the store $5, man. I was so happy. Just happy here. I'm serious, darling. You don't know how much you have brightened my life. My God, I've been so long. So long. I know. When everybody
Yeah, very hard.
now how deep into despair it can put you. And there ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it, you know.
I'm gonna ask you
So,
something. Please do me a favor.
yes, I will.
Please don't take
I can't help it. It's just a word. He does not care. And sometimes I say it. And I mean it when I say it. If I say God damn it, I mean, I'm talking to my father. I mean, God damn this. I don't use it in vain. I use it in prayer. And in speaking to my Lord and Savior. And put my cocktail sauce in here. Now, son of a bitch. Oh, they did. Is that cocktail sauce?
Oh, yes.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you said you were looking for the cold
So I
drink.
thought they was putting it in a cup. Yeah, well.
What do you have in here? What's in here?
Hush puppies. They didn't even know what goddamn their ass. I want that pepper. I'm gonna try to chip the fucking doors down on that place.
Oh, don't.
I'm gonna like bring it to us. So get your ass in your delivery ride and bring me what they left out of my order. Or I will see the manager tomorrow. My God, I won't put up with that kind of shit. I'll find it. They got me some mad I can't eat now. You know, get aggravated. Well, I eat, but you know what I mean.
I know what you're saying.
I hate government service. I hate people with a shitty attitude when they're on the job.
Exactly.
Damn, they're there to do a fucking job.
I'm sorry.
I'm working on that. But I've been a truck driver and a bartender and an air conditioning man. Playing first rodeo, baby, and sometimes I will mess up and say, or I will call you ugly names that I do not mean, but I cannot help myself. You know, I mean, it just
I know
slips out.
it's like that.
Please don't be offended.
I'm not. Mm-hmm. There are more. Like, kind of sort of across the street from Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my stuff. Yes, ma'am. This is Mr. Hayden. I'm just in there and bought a takeout order. I'm a long-haired dude with a bandana. Well, I got home with my order, and I had no coleslaw. I have, let's see, I left out my coleslaw, and that's it. I need 2 containers of coleslaw. And can you bring them to me? Well, that's all right. I'll talk to the manager tomorrow. I'll get this straightened out. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. I'll guarantee you won't be working there tomorrow, though. I will go up there and raise fucking hell with that manager. I'll put him in the parking lot and whoop his ass for hiring them stupid bastards to run his business. I mean, I went in there and treated them people like white folks. And that's the way they do me. I said, can you bring them to me? We don't do it.
So toward that.
They don't do a goddamn thing. They don't have to. And it's gonna cost them a job if I can get them fired on my best to do something. That's just the thing I have. And see, I use that word, but I don't mean it. You know what I mean?
So like we always used to say, what are you gonna do, make it ricket?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you say that today.
Oh, man, you're racist. You know what my father told me I had to do to get out of Dallas County Jail? I had to tell everybody I had found this song that he put in a movie so that I would know the words. He put it in that movie, Mississippi Burning. Did you ever see that? Gene Hackman and Willem Dafoe. And they're driving down the road and Gene Hackman is explaining something like the sheriff in the South. And he said, you know how the people around here feel, don't you? You know what the theme song is, don't you? William Dafoe, he's just FBI. No, what is it? He said, never I say, cause the Ku Klux Klan is here to stay. That's what my father told me I had to say to get out of that jail and go home. So, when they brought me out of solitary or the psych ward, wherever I was at, they took me to Parkland. They gave me an injection of purple medicine that glowed like neon. All my bruises in 30 minutes, they were gone. Yeah. And they handcuffed me, my ankle to a bed. And my body started shrinking because I swelled up my ankle. Stuff was like this. And they shackled me to that bed. And I started shrinking. Those shackles slipped off my ankle 3 times. 3 times. They gave up. They quit shackling me. They said, whoa. And so I got up out of bed, walked to the shower, and all the way to the shower I was saying, never, never, never I stay. Cause the blue black flag is here to stay. And all the black guys was over in one area, and all the Mexican guys over here, the white guys over here. Goddamn one of them came to work. Scared shitless of me. I swear. I'm telling you this. God done
I
it for
believe you. Did you ever hear of the Molly McGuires?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
No shit. I'm so glad you're here. Because you're going to help me correct my foul language. I say it all the time, but I get so angry. I can't stop myself. It just comes out when I'm don't want it. And I'm in a lot of trouble. I got beat up twice in jail by the guards because I called them names. But they was hurting me. You know, they was beating on me and shit. And I said, you fucking leave me alone. Or quit whooping on me because I'm tired of it. And hell, they used to whoop me again. Because I called them names. But that's what they was acting like. Not damn me. I can't. I'm too excited. I'm mad. I don't want to be. Got to sit down. I want to sit down. Take a long hit and drink whiskey. I can't help that. That's just kind of feeling I am. I'm like nobody you ever met. I am one of them. I am. See my emblem here? Confederate flag. Boy, that pissed me off. I got one in the drawer. I hadn't hung it up in there.
I had one in the store.
Yeah. I'm proud of that flag. I had some relatives die for that flag.
I don't know why. Oh. My daughter.
I'll show you some pictures of my house.
I have the American flag and the Confederate flag.
See my American flag and my Texas flag?
Uh-huh.
Well, I have a Confederate flag also. And I will hang it up. I mean, since you're here, I'll hang it up in the bed. I know you're not. That's why I'm gonna hang it up. Because I'm so proud of it. And you understand why. You won't give me a hard time about it.
Why won't?
You're my mama. You love me and you don't care if I'm a racist. You don't care if I'm a bigot. You don't care if I'm a mean motherfucker. I am. I swear.
I bet you could be.
I am. Look, look, look.
I believe you.
This is the way I walk around. This is in my pocket. I don't get a permit to carry it because I have a class A misdemeanor that I got after my time in jail. But I took the test. I six target train over there. I shot the hell out of it. I passed all the tests, all the exams, paid for the course, everything. But I'm disqualified because of that class A misdemeanor. I gotta wait 2 more years before I get a license to carry a weapon. So I'm at the mercy of my enemies. Till then. That's why I work out. That's why I try to stay in shape. That's why I'm trying to curb my foul language so I do not offend some self-righteous prick. But I really do not care. I just think snap him up and slap the shit out of him and pull her fucking tongue out.
Hey, are
And
you
you know,
I deserve like
absolutely, I know you did love him. You can't work around them liberated women. And that's what they are. Strippers are liberated women. Their way. And I love them for it. Absolutely. I agree. And anybody don't like it can kiss our big black asses, right? when I had the first heart attack, I had been sick from September till April. And I could go to the doctors. It goes to the point I was going to the doctor twice a week. She had me on 80 kilograms of prednisone. That's a lot of prednisone to take in a day.
Yes, it is.
Well, never before did I have a blood pressure problem. Nothing like that. And I called off. I couldn't go to work on Sunday. I had to call in a relief. She was so nasty. I told her, I said, I'll see you next week. I was gonna fire her. Yeah, I had the authority to do that. And if they called me about the dancer, I'd run a background check. If I didn't want that dancer back, I'd deny her application. Because there was some really bad ones. I mean, their arms are all shot up. And their stanky teeth.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the girls?
these are girls that came for jobs.
Yeah.
No. I told the one girl, you can't work for me. Anyway. I said this to this one girl. And she said, you're not the owner. I said, no, I'm not. I said, the owner is my boss. When I asked my boss something, he tells me, "They're your girls, it's your club, you're running practically everything. You do the concerts for me." Carly says, go. If I pull an audition on the girls, then I didn't like them, they didn't work for us. And yeah, maybe I was pregnant.
Hell yeah.
But we have fantastic clientele.
And you don't need some stupid bitch.
Exactly. I had one girl that came in. She was so darn skinny, she could hardly walk. And she had boobs on her that looked like freaking balloons.
Oh, Lord. I thought I was married her one time. Didn't be short girl. Huge knockers.
I mean, these were fake.
Well, hers was.
These were absolutely positively fake.
She had them built.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Anyway. She came in there, dressed in stripper clothes. She said, no.
Bad. Huh?
You don't work here. You don't come in a club like that.
Yeah.
You don't come in unescorted by a gentleman.
Right. This ain't no hangout. This is a gentleman's club.
Right.
Even though it is a strip joint. It's a high class strip joint.
Yes, it was.
And these ladies are exactly that. They're ladies making their own way,
That's right.
earning their own living, and asking no man to support them. In fact, they're probably supporting their boyfriend.
I think we're with the kids.
Yeah, they're pimps to their boyfriends. And people look down on strippers. I love strippers.
Yeah,
because they were my world.
mine too.
But I had to go to contact. I didn't know what was wrong. I was more affected than alive. I only had a talk straight. 42. I mean, they grabbed the whole of me and ran. And there was one side of me with the scissors cutting my clothes, and another one on the other side of me cutting my clothes.
Damn, girl.
And they got me in that last one. And they started, and then they went to draw blood, and they said it just squirted out. Hey,
That blood shot out.
I got forced. Because they can't go in the vein.
Bless your heart.
Anyway,
You like strawberry? You like sweet?
yeah.
Okay. I got some candy just in case. I didn't know what you like. So I got some variety there. And if you don't care for them, well, someday I'll eat them or I'll give them to the kids. I keep them in case my grandkids never come back. Which I doubt gonna happen, because they're scared of me. I don't know why. These crazy motherfuckers go near me. Oh, I'm sorry. And I'm sober and straight. Talk this way. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. It's been hard being here by myself. Yep, I know. And I've been waiting since Christmas. Gloria told me that. My mother told her for me to be patient. Because she's done for me. And I thought I was gonna die and she was gonna meet me when I crossed over. But now I know that you were sent. God sent you to me. And I thank you for it, and I thank you for being here. And anything your heart desires, if it's in my power, you shall have. Or my son. Hey, do that again. Well, I can't eat right now. I gotta do all this off. Can I have a friend? I had a friend in 5 years. I had none. I don't go out. I hadn't been in a restaurant in 4 years. I don't socialize. I'm a pariah. I am an island. A loner. The shrimp tails, if you don't eat them, I'm gonna put them in the cat.
I have them here.
That's why he loves me, because I give him treats. Just, you don't have to worry about it. Just, you know, don't throw them in the trash.
I won't.
Ride the snake. I think I better cut all this crap off. Nah, I think I'll let it run. I don't care. Everybody can just join us for supper. What do you think? And we'll just show them what a family meal is supposed to be like. People done forgot about it. They eat in front of the TV, you know. And I used to do it all the time when was home with my children. I couldn't eat without the TV playing.
We ate in the dining room.
Every day. Really? Well, we did when I was at my mom and daddy's house. My mother was the best cook. Ooh. And my daddy made the best biscuits and gravy you ever tasted. And I've been trying real hard to duplicate his gravy recipe, and so far, I've been unsuccessful in my many times now. It's always ended in favor. So I more or less gave up because I was getting too fat to eat anyway. But I slacked up and quit trying, but I'm gonna keep at it till I get it right. 'Cause I miss him and I miss her and I miss the cooking and I miss the companionship and I miss the last 6 years of my daddy's life we were separated because I love you to him. He called me on a Saturday morning, drinking Friday night out partying. And I always wake up early in the mornings. This morning, I kind of slept a little late. He called me about 5 o'clock in the morning. What you doing? I said, what the fuck, Dad? Why are you calling me at 5 o'clock on Saturday morning? It's my day off. I was going to sleep a little late. He said, excuse me, I thought you'd get up early. And I said, well, I do, Dad, but I was out last night and I didn't go to bed till 4 o'clock. And here it is, 5 o'clock. You don't call over here. I'm a little bit missed. He said, well, I'll tell you what, brother. You don't have to worry about me calling you no more because I'm going to scratch your name right out of my phone book if you did. And we didn't speak for 6 years until the day he died. That's when I went over and he was in his bed, his kidneys shut down, his liver was shutting down, and I mean, he was cold to the touch. And I told him, I said, Daddy, I'm home. I want to stay here with you till I can get situated because I just quit my job. I was going to move back over to my mom and dad's house. I could always do this. I take my kids and my wife and just move right in with them and they treat us like gold. I said, I'm going to move back home, Daddy. He said, son, I'm proud to have you. After 6 years of no contact, other than I'd ask about him and I don't know if he ever asked about me. But I denied my father. He used to love to see me coming because when I go over there, people I'm glad to see come crack my neck. Because I take the pop his neck for him and nobody else could do it. And he just loved it when I came over there and then I treated him ugly. I was separated from him for the last 6 years of my life. That's my greatest regret, the way I treated my father. So when he was on his deathbed, I knew he was dying, and he said, son, take care of your mom and your brother, because I can't no more. I said, Daddy, don't you worry. She'll never see a minute in old folks. And they go away. He said, I knew I could count on you. And it made up for the 6 years. Yeah. I mean, it did. It did. It healed my pain. My father was concerned because I devoted myself to my mother and my brother. I didn't quit drinking and raising hell, but I was there for them.
And your daddy knew
Yeah,
that you could, you would do that.
that's why I got to go to heaven and come back. Because of what I did for my mother and my brother. I paid for my sins. But they didn't ask me to. My mother told me a lot of times I get frustrated and I get angry. And I throw fires, bitch at her because I was mad at the world. I wasn't mad at her. She'd say, son, calm down. I'd say, well, the hell, I can't calm down, Mama. Kind of like I do to you because I've been too excited. But
Okay.
I don't want to talk. I know you know. That's why I'm glad you're here. Because I'm going to treat you just like I treat you. It's just, I'm not going to waste goddamn me. I settled down in my old age. I can be nice now. I know I can. Because I turned loose from all the hate for the world I had. And I used to pile on my mother. Through no fault of her own. I treated her like that. and I get angry. It was nothing she had done or nothing she had said. I mean, she cared for me and done everything in the world. She did my laundry, cooked for me, did everything she could do to try and make my life peaceful. And I just took it for granted. I said, if I'm gonna live here, I'm gonna run the show. And I acted like I was the ruler of the house. And for that, I am so sorry. And I pray for forgiveness for that every day.
My mother was, my mother hated me. I'll tell you what. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, my mom used to have boyfriends that my daddy didn't know about.
Oh,
She used to take me along, and I have a color book and crayons and doll babies and stuff, books.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, up there, 90% volunteer fire department.
oh, yeah, yeah.
And they always have a bar. You can go in there, you can join the fire company, I did.
Volunteer fire department has their own bar and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Them boys know how to live. Go out and find a bar, come back and drink beer, and get proud of yourself.
Exactly.
Goddamn right. Hey, Bubba, I got some fish. Come here. Kiki. Come here. You might as well have some of this. You been a good boy, have you? He's gonna love it. There you go, son. And you don't like Long John Silver's either, do you? No wonder them bastards are going out there. They hired them dipshits to work there. Don't,
And if anything.
don't have a clue what customer service
What I was telling you, when I had my first contact, and I didn't know I had any heart problems. And what I said about, I drove to work that morning and I couldn't get out of the car. Well, I was sitting there and some of my bodyguards come out, get out of the club. It wasn't open yet, but they come out and get fresh air. Anyway. Oh, no. Oh my God, Mom, what's wrong? I'm calling 911. Mom needs 911 now. And they're, no. Call Heidi. That's all I could say.
all right.
Call Heidi.
Don't you like that fish, mother? No, he don't eat french fries that I know of. Don't know what that is. That don't say much for Long John Silver, does it? When your cat won't eat your cooking. What are we doing eating this crap? Oh, it's man. It's a religious holiday, so we are practicing our faith. You're practicing your faith. And I'm joining you.
Thinking when I started eating that
Cheeseburger.
cheese, I don't do that.
Well, I'm gonna call her boss too. And tell them that you no longer need their services.
That's terrible.
Well, I'll tell him then. How she treated you. I'll rat these people out. I do not stand for dolly in service. I'll whoop a bartender's ass in a heartbeat. One of my past lives, you know who Gus McCrae is? He's a Texas Ranger. You ever see
Yeah.
Olsen Dub?
Yeah.
Well, I was the character that was portrayed by Gus McCrae in a former life. And that's what God showed me. I have a Facebook page, and the name on it is Gus McCrae. Hollywood. Gus McCrae. Yes, sir. So that's what God told me to do. So if I ever go to court, why I use that alias. Well, I used to have a stuntman license because the people I was working for made a commercial for Volvo or some car company, and I drove a big old fancy car home, and they were making a commercial, and the owner of our company, they wouldn't let their stunt people drive. He said, "No, sir, nobody drives my trucks but the driver." And they said, "Well, it's against the union rules. They'll have to be in the stuntman union to drive them trucks." He said, "Sign them up." So we all got stuntman license. Well, I still drive like a wild man. When I had my Harley, I drove 100 miles an hour. I blew the doors off everything on the highway. I was on that brand new Harley Davidson three-wheeler. Three-wheel, tri-glide. And I roared down the highway at 100 miles an hour for about 3 or 4 miles. Now I had to pull over the rest of my back. Because the ass whooping I took. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've had a rough 4 years, but it's all getting better.
Before this,
No, he just ain't hungry. He's full. He's been eating them snacks and stuff. I'll say, I'll put it over here. We're gonna have plenty of leftovers because I can't eat hardly nothing. But that's all right. I'll put it in a plastic container, stick it in the refrigerator. A week from now, it'll be good. I never throw away food, because I take care of it. Right. Not throw it away. You don't want to just swim? Look here. Don't like fish. I can't believe that. I don't think you're a cat, really. Well, some kind of fluke. Cats like fish and shrimp. You know, hell no, I'm gonna think that. So happy to see her that I can't even find her. That's what he wanted. I got his boss out here who belonged to me, for a treat. He likes that. Yeah. That there's a smoked ham. That Oscar Mayer stuff. He likes that stuff. Oh, God damn my back. Ah,
you read that newspaper?
no, sugar, I don't have time to read them.
Okay, could I have it?
Yeah, I got a whole stack of them. You want?
No, just that, because they have, that's what you got yesterday, right?
Yeah, this is the advertiser.
Yeah.
Now, I have the regular Terrell paper. I get it every week. Oh. I'm trying to learn about the place I live.
But in this, this anymore. Here, it tells you what page, register for COVID-19 shot.
I registered, I've got the website.
Oh, well, I have to call.
I will sign you up. I can do that, not a problem. It took me 2 minutes to do it. Last night I signed myself up. on there, and then they'll call us when they get it.
My caregiver threw it away.
Hey, I won't kick her in the ass. I fear. Tell her, don't come back over.
She's not coming back.
Tell her, you don't leave.
I told her I had to go to the hospital earlier. I had my actual appointment at 2:30 in the afternoon. Anyway. I didn't want her to go with me.
Yeah.
And the doctor won't even allow her down the stairs. She's in the hospital. Oh,
But he'll let her come to your house and abuse you.
well,
See, that's what bothers me.
well, he knows now.
And he knows she's a bitch. And he won't let her in his office. But he'll let her come in to you. See, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. That ain't the way my mom's supposed to be treated.
I said to him yesterday, but I haven't. Because I'm gonna be 78 years old. This is now March.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry.
And in 2 months, 78 years old.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that I have bronchitis because I don't like to wear socks on my feet.
Don't do that.
Yes.
That's crazy fucking.
And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna take my socks off.
Take them off, Scooter.
I hate socks.
Take them off.
Because I always get these circles around my ankles from them.
Me too. They cut off circulation.
Yeah.
in the feet.
And so they, where's your makeup? I said, I don't want to wear makeup.
Well, you're going out.
Makeup. I said, no, I'm not trying to impress anyone. And I meant what I said. And
I'm sorry, doing it.
anyway, I got the name of her nursing service.
Yeah.
See, I'm supposed to get my blood pressure done 3 times a week. I'm supposed to be on oxygen. I'm not supposed to be walking in a walker.
Yeah.
But I can't stand the wheelchair anymore. I can't. I've had 2 years of it.
Yeah.
And that's not me.
Yeah, there's no way to have to live. No. Well, you want my mobile wheelchair there? You're welcome to ride it. I won't give it to you because I know you don't want to take it, but while you're over here, if you want to sit in it and ride it around, that's fine. It belongs to my brother. Yeah. And, you know, I brought it over here just in case I might need it. And I used to ride it to get my mail when I was sick, but I don't need it anymore. You know, I very
So
seldom.
it has that telephone number. Give that to him.
Yeah.
I'm not signing up. I don't know.
I don't blame you.
I don't know the information that I would need to know.
And if he can't clean up after his ass, he don't need his back safe.
Well, he was in the hospital in Dallas before he moved here. And they said he had COVID. And when he was released from the hospital.
You was hungry, wasn't you, sure?
Yeah, I was.
All right. Man, I got
He
you.
was released from the hospital. His doctor was one of my doctors. He told me, he said, well, you have COVID, you tested positive, but I'm not concerned about releasing you. But he called over
And send him back to you?
and sent him back to the independent living park center. Now, my
That's
apartment, I had to pay $740. You know how big my apartment was? Well, you had a space, put the hospital bed right there, down here, and you had a space about that far. You had to walk sideways between the bed and my dresser. Yeah. I had to share the bathroom, shower. I hated it. Because every time I went in there, it was all full of nigga hair.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, I did not like doing that. And I mean, I had one window, I had my dresser, my TV. They gave the refrigerator that light, not that high. And then there was a small microwave sitting on the top. That was my apartment. I, no way, you couldn't put a table in there. Didn't have room. Because it was this narrow.
Oh. Hey, Bubba. Oh, yeah. If I didn't have this lung problem, I'd be so happy. Anyway. There, I'm sorry.
I had to pay $740. He had to pay $9. And because his room was a little bit bigger. And that's all they are is a room.
Yeah.
And then all you have is your bathroom sink and your toilet. You have no shower,
You're
no
kidding.
bathtub. Why am not?
Was it government?
Yes,
Oh, man.
I told the manager right out. I said, this is fraud. I said, this is not.
And you know what they
I said, a motel room. Oh, I know, $4,600 a month.
I was in Reno for 3 weeks. And my Medicare had been canceled because this social worker had come to my house to see my brother before he died. She signed him up for home health care. And I signed a piece of paper that canceled my insurance. My insurance was United Healthcare and signed me up with Humana. And they screwed me in, and I got a $44,000 bill for 3 weeks at Greenwood.
Yeah.
My share was $44,000 for a plastic mattress on a fucking cot and a cup of Jello for a snack at night.
Well, we
$44,000.
Where did you get that?
You know what I know? I don't say it, buddy, because you'll never get that out of me.
What we got was a banana and a small container of yogurt.
Yeah.
That was about that round, and about that deep. Okay. That was breakfast. So I am not.
Well, I got a bowl of cereal for breakfast. And
Nope.
some runny scrambled eggs and a cold toast and everything.
I didn't.
No coffee.
Nope. I had to buy my own coffee pot, buy my own coffee. I went to Kroger and I bought my own stuff to eat.
Yeah.
Because it would have cost me $5 for $5 for dinner.
At the
Yeah, it's independent living. I lived in independent living.
Mhm.
Then they have assisted living. And then they have the COVID floor. And then they have the long term. They have physical therapy.
and government pays them so much money that
Oh my
they
God.
could pave all the highways for what they're paying them sons of bitches for the nothing they do. And
They don't.
they treat you like a stepchild.
They treat you like a piece of shit. That's right. Some of these office girls.
And Joe Biden wants to give that kind of care to everybody.
Well, I'm gonna get some of Tom Selleck's Heal It CBD oil.
Tom says, what?
Tom Selleck has a new type of CBD oil out. Oh, yeah. It's called Heal It.
Yeah.
And I don't have a computer to go on it. The only thing you pay is $6 shipping.
Well, I'm here, we'll get some.
I mean, I know my credit card numbers by heart,
Well, so,
but
we'll already mention that.
I do gotta go home.
Huh?
I have to bath and I gotta get myself ready for bed. Well, because I fell asleep about 2:30 this morning. Back awake at 6.
Yeah. Fun I'm staying with you anyway.
That's right.
I mean, I love you, but goddamn, you know. Yeah, I bet I can sleep tonight.
Probably can.
I bet I hadn't slept in.
You know, I always put you in my prayers at night
I know.
and in the day.
I put you in mine. Believe it or not, I do.
And
I pray for all my neighbors.
I do too. I say the names.
I pray for Stella and Twyla, and I pray for Charlie.
I don't know the lady next door.
Stella. She's really weak. She's scared of me, though. You know, because I played my music too loud. And one day the office called over here, and no, they said the maintenance man over here. Tell him if I kept disturbing the neighborhood at night with my music and my praying and yada, 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 I thought I'd moved out. But it made me mad because I knew it had to be Stella and the lady behind me, Consuelo, who called in on me. Because, you know, I was checking her walls, but I didn't know. No. I mean, I just
It would
moved
have
out.
been nice if they would have came to your door.
That's what I
They
think.
told you.
All they had to do was knock on my door thinking you turned down. No, they're going to be thrown out. Well, I was out on my porch having a smoke, and I was real sick, and I didn't feel like being out there, and I was mad at all. I told her to go get blood. And the lady up there, she's a big Christian, you know, she said, "How dare you speak to me like that?" And I said, "Well, I'm sorry about that, ma'am, but you made me mad and it slipped out. But I do apologize. But I will be finding you another place to live." And I went out on my porch, had a smoke, and Stella come on by. And she said, "Hey." And I just looked at her like, "Bitch." I mean, she's a sweet old lady, but I had that hatred in my heart. She's about to get kicked out. Yeah. And they told me I was smoking in here. Well, I was. And when it was cold and stuff, instead of going out on the porch, I sat on my back door and blow my smoke out. Yeah, yeah. Well, they would stand out there and wait for me to do it, and the whole neighborhood would run up there to the office. So he's smoking in there. He's playing the music too loud. He's crazy. I'm about to be run out of here. And they'll come walking by, and I was sitting there and I had one of my chair right there. But I was sitting on the ground. I like to sit on the floor and cross my legs with Indian style. And when she walked by, I said, or how you doing, or something like that. Well, I'm looking for a new fucking place to live. I hope you're happy. And I kicked that chair and rolled across the porch, slammed into the door, and boy, she took off. So right there, I'm a wild man, you know. And everybody's been scared to death of me. That's why I was going to buy donuts and carrying around to all these old ladies and stuff, trying to make up for any pain I caused them, you know, by my ignorance. I moved out of my house and I got that old system on my TV. And when I get to listening to gospel music, you know, with anything else on their country, you know, I get it too loud. And then if I get you praying, sometimes me and God argue. big time. I cuss him and he cusses me right back. But that's just like it's been all my life. Okay, he whoop my ass every day, every day. I mean, but I had it coming. I did. I never got a whooping I didn't deserve. Okay, with me. Sometimes 2 or 3 times a day. Until I was grown. You know, until I joined the army and left. So I was hard headed and I loved the girl. He let me start smoking when I was 10 years old. Because my cousin taught me how to sniff gasoline to get high. And he taught me with my face, I had taken the gas cap off the floor. And I was down there on it, sniffing that gasoline, and I was so high, I was unaware. I was on the verge of death. My daddy got me off that thing. He took his belt off and he hit me across the back and left a stripe across my back. Why his belt all the way across my back? But he stopped me from doing that. And and him and my mama loaded me up in the car and took me for a ride. And I said, Daddy, where we going? He said, take you down here to the reform school. If you want to act like that and kill yourself like that, and you're only 9 years old, 10 years old, no, sir. I will not permit it. I will put you in the reform school and you'll be there until you're an adult. Hell, Daddy, don't do that. I'm just a kid. He said, and I'm tired of you sneaking cigarettes out behind the barn to smoke. He said, if you want to smoke, don't steal my cigarettes. Just tell me when you want one and I'll let you smoke it. Let me start smoking at 9 years old. And I've been smoking.
I started.
Yeah.
My mother smoked cool cigarettes.
Mine smoked pale me.
Daddy smoked camels.
So did mine. And my uncles.
Well, I'd snitch Daddy's cigarettes.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I'd snitch Mama's
I
cigarettes.
did too.
And Mama went to Daddy and she said, what are we gonna do? Carrie is stealing my cigarettes. And he looked at her. He said, monkey see, monkey do.
There you go.
He told me, I know you smoke. I know it. I smell it on you. I don't care. David, I don't care. You sit in the dining room at your desk and your typewriter and your record player and you smoke. But don't ever let me walk through the dining room and see a cigarette in your mouth. I don't care if you're laying in the ashtray or even if you're holding it. As long as I don't see it in your face. I never did.
They start smoking because they knew it was useless to try to make me stop.
And my mama, like I said before, you're not recording this, are you?
Oh, I've been recording ever since you got here, Mama. That's fine. I want it for my memoirs when I write my book. I'm interviewing.
Don't put it on.
Sorry as hell, and I'm so sorry, but it's part of my story. So
This also,
yeah, everything. I put everything on the internet, Mama. That's what I do. I chronicle my struggles. Don't worry.
I'm not saying anything.
Nobody knows you but me, darling.
Yeah, well, you're gonna put it on the internet and who's not gonna see it?
They wouldn't recognize you if they did.
Yeah, but you
would
said my name.
I can erase that out. I'll edit it out. But
Yeah, my name.
I'd rather don't know who you are and know that I love you with all my heart. And you deserve respect. And you deserve to be the queen of the fucking universe as far as I'm concerned. You're my mother. And anything you want, mine.
Got it in the hot tub.
Yes, ma'am.
I could sit so long in one position that I have to get up.
Yeah.
I go from sitting, I have a sofa and a love seat. Jerry sits at two recliners. My sofa is a recliner at this end and a recliner at this end.
With a non-recliner in the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that is where I sit. And I got up one morning. One day I was sick. And my caregiver came and sat with me for about an hour. Well, I'm gonna go now. Okay. Anyway. I get up to go out to get a glass of water. There he's sitting in my recliner, myself,
That son of a bitch,
pissed off.
he was or you were?
I
Oh, okay, I think you said.
I
I imagine.
because you know what? I have never ever been in his bedroom since he moved in.
Bet he's been all over yours though.
Oh, yes.
Oh, bitch, I'm gonna have to whoop his ass. If he looked at you crossways, I would knock his fucking head
What?
off. Sorry,
I
Lord.
was in bed. Doorbell rang. And it was Fast Public Pharmacy delivering my meds. And he brought them in my room to me. I just gave him a dirty look.
Yeah.
And he knows my room, my bathroom. You don't even look in there.
Yeah.
I close my door when I go to bed, which it was a hard thing for me to do.
Yeah.
Because I never, my husband and I, we had our
Probably
time
didn't
together.
ever lock you.
No. We had our time together, we had our time together, when the kids were in school.
Oh, yeah.
Because
do with it?
Because our youngest one, Heidi, she would come over in our room at night. And we'd crawl into bed between
Yeah.
Daddy and I. So there was no, you
No
know.
sex, couldn't have no sex with them babies in the bed.
That's right. And
Well, I used to when they'd get sound asleep, I'd wake their mama up in the middle of the night, know it, but I'd be gentle about it.
uh-huh.
We'd get crazy with that. We made a little love,
We didn't get crazy.
but we always slept the whole time I was married to my son's mother. When we go to bed, we slept naked because we was hippies
Right.
and nudists. We streaked every national park in Texas. We go to the national park, get buck naked and run up and down the trails and just have the best old time. We made love, you know, and on all the waterfalls and the caves and all over the national parks. Go there and make love. Then go back out, go home, you know, just enjoyed our lives. And but when we sleep, she would always turn her back to me and I'd put my arm around her and snuggle up against her. And that's the way we sleep, you know.
Uh-huh.
She'd have her back to me and I'd have my arm around her, hugging her toward her. And invariably, till I got, till we've been married for 10 years or more, I'd have to wake her up 3 or 4 times a night because the touch of her skin would get me aroused. And I've even done it to her when she couldn't wake up. She was so tired she couldn't wake up, but I couldn't resist. You know, and I just ease on in there. Yeah. Boy, she get up next day and say, "What did you do to me last night?" I said, "Sugar, I just showed you how much I do." Oh, that. And I'm sure she told her girlfriend that I was attacking her in the middle of the night, you know.
Yep.
Told me
My
about
best
that.
friend, one of my best friends. She knew that Bobby and I had. She calls me at 12:30 at night. Now, him and I were in bed. Kids, once they went to high school, they didn't even go to bed till 9 o'clock. But the ones that were still going to middle school and elementary, they.
Oh, sir. Ain't that something? Well, look, there you go. Yeah, that's a handicap boy. Woo-hoo. You let me do this. Oh, it's long enough. Oh, look at that. That's a handicap. Give me that tail. Yeah, that's a handicap. Yeah, that's boy, you know. He still got his balls. I will not deprive him of them. I don't give a goddamn. Somebody on Facebook text me the other day and said, I put him on my picture, you know, and she said, I like your cat, that's why I'm your friend on Facebook. Said, have you had any pics? And I said, hell no. He said, I've got my balls, he's got his, and he's gonna keep them. I wouldn't do that to him. I don't care what they say. She said, well, you know he'll get money things. And I ordered back and I said, I'm gonna tell you what. Lord wants to give you or a cat a disease. It's God's will. It doesn't matter how you live your life. If God wants you to have cancer, He will give it to you. If He wants that cat to have money face, He'll give it to him. Cats have been here long before we learned how to do them.
I know.
You know, and the world would be a much better place if people would take care of them. Because cats are a gift from God. Just like dogs.
Right.
They're meant to be our companions. So easy that they put them commercials on, you know, like Sarah McLachlan showing pictures of these abused animals. Yada,
I
yada.
can't take it.
I can't take it either, but they do that to keep the money.
Oh, I know.
Because if they were spending all the money they get on rescuing animals, there wouldn't be no abused animals. You know, if they would give us the right to, when you see a dog being starved on a chain in a junkyard or a backyard, you go in there and just kick the shit out of the guy that runs the place and takes your animal. There wouldn't be more of that shit. Them animals would be cared for or they would not be kept. They would be allowed to roam free. So I'm not cutting that boy's balls off. I would just let him cut off my own. He is God's creature just like I am. And he deserves the same
He's
respect
beautiful.
that I
He reminds me of my tiger.
Yes, ma'am. Have you seen on the internet them that tiger that was kept in that roadside zoo and all his hair and all his, I mean, it was so pitiful. Look at it, they used it in all the commercials at PCA, but they couldn't rescue it and it finally died. And they lost one of their meals. Them motherfuckers. Them charity, all them charities. Yeah, for the hospital, I would give money to.
And I would also give money to St. Jude's.
Yeah, well, that is, thank you. That's the Shriners. They care for the crippled children.
Yeah.
But I'm so tired of seeing babies.
Oh, I am too. I can't stand it.
It's just like the dogs in the cage. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
But
My
at
boss.
least they show them happy and they show them bright and cheerful and they don't show them, you know, laying there all beat up
My boss
like they do them animals.
got a contract with Shriners.
Yeah.
And
Baby. Boy,
he asked
that's
me,
my friend. He's not, I don't own that cat, but he loves me long apart, so we're friends. And, if the office ever opens, I will give them a pet deposit. But I wrote them a letter telling them about it over a year ago. They had yet to say a word. So when they come down here and say, are you keeping a cat in here? I'm gonna say, hell no. He just stops by when he wants to. He's my friend. So get off my porch, you think. Hey, I'll probably keep out here, but if I do, it'll be a story on Facebook, I'll guarantee that, because I'm gonna hurt people on the way out. I'm gonna kick that bitch in the ass all the way back to the office. I'm gonna run her down the goddamn parking lot. And I can do it. I'm a monster. I'm sorry, I just have to let these folks know how I feel sometimes. Because I've been talking to myself for so long. And it's so nice to have you here so that I can talk. Keep my thoughts straight and not feel sorry for myself and whine and talk bullshit because everything I'm talking to you is back out is the truth that I know. But I'm not holy and I can't heal the sick and I can't raise the dead. I can't bring poor abused animals back to sanity. I cannot do it, but I can put them out with it. If that cat come in here and it was hurt, had moon face and suffering, well, I would end its life. But I'm not cutting its balls off, make the rest of its life. He was born with them balls. That's what life is about, to procreate. That's why God put us
I
here.
will say, I have something. My husband, I, like I had told you earlier, our children were small. And they all had to have direct portrait. Well, our last child was tiny. My doctor wanted me to abort.
Or baby,
Yes. And I went home and I told my husband, and he said, hey, Red, I promise I will give you a hard time. I can't do that. I said, that's murder.
yes, it is.
And I mean, so I asked the doctor if I could have my tubes cut. Well, my husband decided he was going along to my point, which was a rarity. Anyway, he asked the doctor, well, what are you going to do to it? And he explained, and he looked at the doctor, my gynecologist, and he said, well, I have a question. Would it be easier for me to do that than for her to have to go through that? Because, she can't carry a child for 9 months. Couldn't.
Yeah.
My blood. Anyway, so he decided he was going to go. The doctor told him looked at what would happen. He said, "You go to your doctor." And he was going to the same doctor as I was. As a matter of fact, it's also my mother and my stepfather. Talk about
What the hell?
he went to get him, and he did it. He had the vasectomy done. Never, I, I never thought of the sacrifice that he made for me.
Yeah.
I feel now. Too late.
I had a vasectomy when I was 21 years old
And
for the same reason.
I mean, At times. And so I do something stupid.
It would be one of those C words.
No. No, not that far.
Okay. Well, I know you're a wild child, so.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Especially after my daddy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because
Growing up without a father,
my
I
mother,
mean,
my daddy was only buried. Buried 2 months.
these
Sure, my
kids
mother
today
had-
don't have a clue how we grew up as kids in the 40s, 50s.
Exactly.
They don't have a clue. Because I was as wild as anybody on this planet when I was
I hated my home life.
I love my home life.
Horrible.
I hated school. Because I got whipping every day from the principal. Every day I went to school, I had to go to the principal's office because I'd get mad about something and I'd say something to piss the teacher off. Or I'd try to crack a joke and they'd send me to the office. I went to the office every day to get a whipping. And 2 out of 5 days, my brother was sitting there when I got there. And we were both down there to get a whooping. But the first grade, I went to 2 schools. Second grade, I went to 4 schools. Third grade, we moved to Mesquite. I got to go a whole year in 1 school. And then after that, it was all just blurred because my daddy worked in the oil field. And when his job laid out, we moved. So I was always a new kid, and I had to fight every day in school. I whooped more ass, and I was a little guy. I learned how to hurt them quick. I get some of it in my chokehold, and I make any bully give up. I'd get them on the ground. And once I got them on the ground, they were over.
What's it called?
So that he can come in now. Go get him some love. He's a man.
My sister married, my mother had her married at 15.
Hmm.
And she had the biggest, fanciest wedding
Really, at 15?
at 15.
I bet it didn't last year.
Oh, yeah, it did.
It did.
Yeah.
My daughter and her first husband, they were high school sweethearts, and they wanted, well, big wedding and stuff. So I wouldn't give them no money on the deal because they didn't include me in the plan. I never met him until, well, I met him, but we didn't get along that well because he was a smart ass. He was a real intelligent kid, but he had an attitude that I didn't like. I didn't think he was right for my daughter. Big old boy, but he was lazy. I hired him on a job one time, and he just fucked off the whole time. I wound up firing him, and I tried to tell him, son, I'm gonna have to let you go because you're not performing up to snuff. You keep, I mean, I was going by and picking him up every day, he would ride to work, and that lazy son of a bitch wouldn't get out of bed until I pulled up home. And I'd have to sit there 15 minutes. By the time he got to the truck, I'd be mad. And I'd tell him every day, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna stop coming by here. And one day I did. I said, look, work the best way you can. His mama brought him to work. And I said, don't run off, mama, because I need to talk to this guy. And the manager said, you want me to fire him? I said, no, ma'am, I'll fire him. I hired him, I'll fire him. I went out there and I told him, I want to let you go, son. And I know you're my daughter's boyfriend. I want to cause her problems, come to And I'll take you to sign up for the unemployment. Get fired unemployment. He never did though. But from me hiring him, he learned enough that he became a maintenance man. That's what he was doing when my daughter married. They had a big wedding. I got pictures. Or I had pictures. They got in my house. I still have a few of my son and tuxedo and my daughter and her husband in her wedding dress and stuff. It was a big church wedding and they saved and scrimped. And, they had a ton of money because they paid for their own wedding. I wouldn't give them no money. 'Cause I didn't have any. You know, I take care of my mother. My mother. I didn't have money to blow on that bullshit because I knew it wasn't going to last. They didn't make it. After all that, they didn't make it a year. He run off with her best friend. Oh my. Yeah. And snuck around on her side and got her best friend pregnant and then quit her. And then my daughter took up with a girl. They took up a relationship. Shocked me. I mean, I didn't care who she loved as long as she had somebody to love. I didn't care what sex they was, what color, or nothing else. As long as they was in love, that's all I cared about. And they seemed to be. So I was happy. Hell, I went over to her girlfriend's house because they lived with her girlfriend's dad. And I was in the air conditioning business. Furnace went on there. I put them in a new heater, brand new furnace. I spent all day on my day off over installing stuff and did it by myself. He tried to help me, but he's stupid. And he was a pudgy guy. And he wanted to talk to me when I was trying to concentrate. And I told him, son, this is a whole lot smoother. You don't help. I know what I'm doing. I just need to get out of my way and let me do the job. And I get out of here. And I still wound up getting the whole thing. And when I got ready to leave, he said, I'm going to go. You don't owe me nothing. I put him in a thermostat. I put him in a brand new furnace. Worked on his air conditioner. Was going to get him a new air conditioner, but he wound up, the girl moved out, so I didn't get around to that. But I upgraded his whole house. And he said, what I owe you? And I said, you don't owe me nothing. Now, my daughter, you let her live. And I appreciate that. I said, you be my friend forever. So you treat my daughter now. All right. Boy, you know, my daughter looked at me like, Dad, are you crazy? You know, no, I'm not crazy. Honey, I love you and you love them, so they're like family to me. They're my family. And you know, if you and Joni decide to stay together, then her daddy is going to be your father-in-law, and I'm going to be Joni's father-in-law. And I said, the least I can do is help him out in his time of need. And I don't need to get paid for work. I'm making good money. I have plenty of money, and I just want to help. Thank you, Dad. But I said a bad precedent there because every time they needed something, they kept dead. Yeah, I turned her down one time when she asked me for help. Moved to Houston. Her and that girl broke up. She moved off down to Houston and left the family behind because she had to get out of town. I said, okay. But in the process of moving, she called me. This is when I was real sick. I just become disabled because I was hearing voices and I couldn't work. And I was going to North Star. I went to them for a couple of years trying to stop the voices in my head. And nothing they did would stop them because it was God talking to me. It wasn't my imagination. But I took their medicine a time or two. It didn't do anything for me but make me sick. You know, make me tired and lazy. Finally, I just gave up. I said, I don't need you. After I've been going there for 2 years, I was ready to get on disability. You have to be disabled for 2 years, yada, yada, yada. I said, hell, I've been off for 2 years. I'm going to go see if I can sign up for my social security. Get on disability and get me SSI or some kind of government system, you know. Always got there trying to do it. And, most people had to give a lawyer and wait 2 or 3 years. I was loony enough. And I had all the deals where I've been going that way. Yada, yada, yada. They didn't get brain scans on me. They sent me to the hospital. Took x-rays of my brain, couldn't find nothing wrong. Well, I guess I'm just losing it because I'd be driving down the road and the voice would say, "Don't go that way." And I'd get off the freeway and I'd take back roads everywhere I went. I swear, I believe you. And so I dealt with that. I was in the air conditioning business. I got my license. And I quit a $50,000 a year job to get my license and start my own company. And the voices started. And I couldn't go up in the attic. I couldn't go under the house. I'd be up in the attic trying to do something. I'd hear a voice. Like, "Cal, careful." Because I followed through a ceiling one time or stepped through it. And then I always felt like it was just my memory telling me to be careful. But it wasn't. It was a voice telling me to be careful. And I'd hear it just like I was sitting here talking to you. And it scared me. It shook me up because, you're not supposed to. That's not supposed to happen. That's supposed to be a sign of serious mental illness. They lock people up for life. So I didn't tell anybody until I went and asked for help. And then they acted like they didn't have a clue what I was talking about. They looked at me like I was off my rocker and treated me that way. Yes. And I had to go over every month and sit there, and hoping for help. And all I did was a box full of pills, samples from the drug company that they give away, but yet they charge the government a farm rate. And all they want is people coming in. That's where the cops take. They find a wino on the street, homeless person that needs some help. They put them all in there. Well, that's where they put me. 7 times in there with homeless people, drug addicts, and people like that. And I am not that. I had my own house. I had brand new motorcycles. I had some pain pills that I was taking, and I had smoked a meth pipe. Time or two, because my girlfriend brought it over. Or my friend that I've been buying weed from for 25 years. I thought she was my friend. She came over for $1,000. And I went to my bank, got her $1,000 and handed it to her. She said, "You're the best friend I've ever had. You put in my air conditioner, you charged me, you did this, you did that. I'm going to do something for you." I said, "What's that?" She said, "Try this, make it feel good." I said, "What, man?" I said, "Shit, I used to do that. She's not a truck driver, but yeah, yeah, yeah." I took a couple of hits off that, and it was like it whacked 20 years off me. I developed a good attitude. I started spending my money, and I realized that the voice was talking in my head. They were coming from out there. That's what I've been talking to you about all the voices that come all. It never stops. It's spinning in my mind. I cannot block it out. Sometimes I sit in here and I make a tinfoil hat, like they try to block out the radar to try to block the voices. Louder. Because it becomes an echo chamber. I'm serious, darling. You just don't know how wonderful it is to be able to talk to somebody.
Yeah,
It don't
that's
look at
nice.
me like I'm out of my fucking mind, Mama.
I understand.
Thank you for being here for me. You're a
I know
blessing
you
from
do.
God. I know you do. But will you come back in the morning?
Yeah, I'll come
When
back.
you get up, take your shower, and whatever. Come over and have coffee, and I'll fix your breakfast. And we'll just spend the day together. Okay, Saturday, you ain't got nothing else to do, do you?
No. Yes, I do.
What?
I want to hang my drapes tonight.
Well, Jerry help you.
Oh, yeah.
I've got all the tools. I got an electric drill, I went out of the drill, I walk over her hand and get back. You need my help. Okay. Don't I'll keep. Listen to kid. No, he's horny. Well, you don't have to go if you don't want to. You want to ride my electric cherry top charged up? Yeah, but
I'll be okay.
sure.
Okay, Lex.
Well, don't do it.
You'll be okay.
Okay.
I have to do this.
Well, I hate to see you go. Oh, thank you for coming over here, darling.
You're welcome, and thank you for all.
And daily, I know I'm hard to be around. I'm a mom.
No, you're not. Quit thinking that. Oh, here's papers.
You get to know me better, you'll know what I'm talking about. Listen to a cat.
I hear 'em.
There's two of them out there. They're face to face. They do that all the time. There's a black one. Listen to that damn cat. That is so cool. That's why I love listening to them. They're right here in my front.
Oh, there she is.
This is the one you fight with all the time. You can't get out right now.
I'm just watching.
There can be a cat right here.
Yes. Is that butter? Is that butter? Yeah. I'll go out The other door.
Can't get over them bushes. I like the blues, man, 'cause they're ready to. They just need one of those big parts when it's young, you know, the body thing. Hey, partner, I'm gonna move out. Go out and move. Hey, partner, I'm gonna need to come out and cover. I need to, go pick up top of that. Y'all want that move, they all out. I'll clear it half for you, sweetheart. There you go. There you go. We got rid of him. There you go. Yes, sir. I walked my mama home like a warm boyfriend that if he didn't start treating her right, not a boyfriend, but a roommate. But I didn't even know. I didn't be ugly. I just told him, I said, hey, I love this little woman now. You take care of her this week because if you don't, I'm going to kick your ass one of these days. And he just laughed. Now that I'm not there, I bet he wasn't joking, buddy. Because I wasn't. I love spitting nothing that dude's out. You didn't live on 45. You don't treat my mama bad. No, sir. I will not tolerate that. Never. Burn in hell first. Why let somebody do that to my mother? Even though she ain't my mother by blood, she's my mother in spirit. God sent her to me for that purpose, and I appreciate it, Lord. This has been a beautiful day. Such a blessing. Woo, woo. I'm ready to shut down and watch me some television and hear me some music and do me. That was mama's home. I want to thank you, Lord, for every time you heard me. I just want to thank you always being there. When I was so down, now you came along, made me want to shout. I just want to thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I just want to thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, there you go. Now everything's